Lucky, bro. Just ass. Just so ass, man. I cannot believe it. Yeah. 10 minutes later, I'm playing again. Thanks. Ja, die need to do the same. Günther, komm mal runter, wir machen ein Foto. What is this?
Playing 9 balls.
Of course.
Ander hier? Oder wollen Sie da?
I don't know.
Egal eigentlich, oder? Valentin, komm ran. Milujte.
And just do it like this.
One for me, one for me.
Oh, okay.
Noah, lass meine Maus in Ruhe.
Thank you. And can I have us individual teams together, please? Yes, please.
One finger. With you.
Yes,
Ah,
hey, away. Thank you.
Good match.
when are we starting?
You're starting in 12 minutes.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final matches of the teams will be commencing in 10 minutes at 15:10. Thank you very much.
You're here?
I'm going. Ja, so lieber nicht. Oha. Weiß nicht. Overbreak, 4 Kugeln in Weiß. Bei mir? Ja.
War dein Break gut hier?
Schon, ja. Ziemlich gerade. Viele Fehler. Scheiße. Komm. it didn't choke like that against me. A crazy bang.
Choked like hell.
It's so good to tell you. 100 euros. Bro, that the other guy was pissed. nicht?
Ich habe noch mal Dinge probiert. Matchroom. Das hat eigentlich schon.
Oh, weiß nicht.
Weißt du, was ich gemacht habe beim ersten Versuch?
Rechnen.
Normal, Bruder, normal. Das will ich gleich erstmal aus dem Stream rausschneiden, wenn das online ist.
Ich glaube, das ist nicht online.
Das ist unser Martin, ne?
Was?
Valentin.
What the fuck? Junge, wie soll man denn so spielen, Alter? Ach du Scheiße. Bruder, ich seh nix. Come on, dig off.
Good afternoon, and we're back at the Therme Olimia Resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia, on the final day of the Kamui European Youth Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. It's time for the semi-finals of the boys under-17s and under-19s team tournament. Firstly, with the under-17s, Slovakia versus Norway. On table 4, Mark Szabo against Arjen Hansen. On table 5, Dean Lisk versus Jakob Seiter. On table 6, Timotej Furko versus Benjamin Aralden. Our second under-17 semi-final is Poland versus Slovenia. On table 8, Xavery Marcinkowski versus Svit Palinjek. On table 9, Jakub Hajduk versus Maj Batovinak. On table 10, Viktor Kaczmarek against Max Benko. On to the under-19s, Estonia against Austria. On table 11, Johannes Kalev versus Rafael Biazio. On table 12, Revo Mamri versus Seyman Attila. And on table 13, Sander Tam against Markus Scheindler. And finally, into the arena, we have under-19s Germany against Norway. On table 3, it's Tembul, Valentin Schmitz against Magnus Maprangdala. On table 2 with the 8 ball, Martin Rosa versus Robin Hauger Patterson. And finally, on table 1 with the 9 ball, Fabrizio Ingrazzi against Joachim Lankos. The very best to all players, and you may now lag for the break. Thank you very much.
Championships, and our next match for today is the semi-final between Team Germany and Team Norway. On this table we have Martin Takeshi Reuser on the left and Robin Hauger Patterson on the right. They'll be playing 8-ball, race to 7, alternate break. And I have to say, things can get very interesting. Of course, Germany, many years the favorite for the title. But Norway this year with a strong team, especially Patterson having a very successful European Championship. Reuser just losing the final of the under-19 9-ball. So maybe he feels a bit down. Maybe Patterson feeling well could lift Norway up. You just never know. This will be interesting. Of course, we do have table 1 and 3 in action at the same time. And it's the first team that reaches 2 points, 2 match points, that goes through to the final. Not really sure what is happening in the background. We will have a shot clock, 35 seconds. 1 extension per person per rack. I have no idea why we are waiting. Maybe because the other matches have to start around the same time. Just assuming. So here we go then. Robin Hauger Patterson to break first. Did win the European Championship 8-ball. So let's see how well he breaks the balls in 8-ball. Patterson to break. Successful pop, made a ball in the middle. Cue ball tracking past the side. And one thing I did mention earlier today is the fact that the schedule has been ongoing. So Martin already had to play 3 matches today. 8:30 he started this morning, 8:30. So that means that's why he's probably having a little snack right now in the chair. He's trying to stay fresh. I've seen many adults struggle to do this. Imagine at their age. And he's already in trouble. Made 1 stripe in the middle. So time to play safe. I do have 1 correction on myself. I did mention there's the shot clock. Now, in the teams event, there is no shot clock, only if the match runs late. So if there's signs of slow play, they will put a shot clock on your match. We didn't know that actually beforehand. Well, long pot there. Hasn't really gained much more of a position. Would have loved to hit the 9, the 6, the 7. Many of those balls on the top right. Can he play the 2? Push the 8 to the left long rail. Have something on the 5. Now, straight on the 1. The 7 does go into the middle. Would be nice if he can get the cue ball slightly off the rail so he can stun, like soft stun. Cut the 7 in the middle and run into the 6 softly. Just for a nicer cueing, you would like to be off the rail always. Oh, this angle, he's going to run into the 6, so it's okay, but awkward cueing. Yeah, little angle to the 4. Yeah, probably would have to play this with a lot of stun. High pace. Bump the 4 into the left long rail and out. Well, he did make something happen. This 8 to open his account, to steal the opening rack off Pettersson's break. Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy position from Pettersson on the opening shot. We're going to have to find out if Reuser can make a break and run to double his lead. On table 1 we have Fabrizio Ingrassi against Joachim Lankes. And on table 3 we have Valentin Schmitz and Magnus Maprang Dalu. Both table 2 and table 3 1-0 for the Germans, Reuser and Schmitz. Table 1 currently 1-0 for Lankes. Now back to this match. Reuser to break the balls. From the middle. Open bridge. 2 balls in. Cue ball coming back to the middle of the table. Yeah, could go either solids or stripes, but stripes probably much nicer. All the yeah, I would have loved to be on the 13, 13-9 or 13, 15-9 would have worked nicely. 15 only going to the bottom right. In this case, I might opt to play this 9 with low right and running the cue ball into the 15. Doesn't have to go with high pace. You're most likely to be on the 13, and if the 15 dresses up over the side, that would be nice. I really don't mind the way he's played this. And if the 15 goes by the 13, you might as well go for it now. And perfect on the 8 to complete the breaker run. And 2-0 on the board. Early pressure on Patterson and also his break coming up next. Oh, this could be dry. And this time not as much of a pop on the break. And Martin already at the table. Scanning the opportunity. Solid's looking nice. Could start with the 5 ball, maybe a drip of right spin. If you run into the 11, you might still have the 6. No, he's going 1 back up table for the 6. You have to pick up the 6 ball first. You don't want to travel later on back up table. Yeah, just imagine if you draw into the long rail and back out. Oh, I was expecting him to play some right spin. My point being, if you run towards the middle of the table, you're always going to have the 2, the 4 or the 7, and maybe even the 3 ball. But he's feeling very solid. Of course, he's played a couple matches now, so he is in that punch. Well, this is no bueno. This is no good. I mean, the cut from this position to the middle is steep. You have to go for the bank. And he's called it. Yeah, too firm. Made it too short. Did take care of the cue ball a little bit, but first mistake of the match for the German. Oh, he's going airborne. This is a chance. Not the strongest safety. Oh, close. Yeah, should not expect to get back to the table from this position though. But very close try. Now 15, 13. I was going to say I like 13, 12, 11, 14, 10, 9. But of course there's 27 different ways you could go on this. Ten ball first needs to be quite straight on the 14. I think he might have left himself a little angle, so either longer on the 11 or has to bump into the bottom short rail. And then the 8 to take a frame back. A rack on the board. He defends his own break, even though he easily could have lost this one. Well, in the end, it's the result that matters. So 2-1 in favor of the German. Valentin Schmitz is now 2-0 up against Dalu. And Lanke still up. He is at the table, so maybe 2-0 coming up, who knows? That's made a ball on the break. Only an open shot on the stripes. Now the 10 connects to the 12. The 11 connects quite decently to the 10. So what do we like? Take the 9. Probably would go 9-14, 13-15. The first couple need to land very nicely. He kind of threw himself in the middle of all traffic. Now could take the 12 from this position. 12, 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 8 in the middle. Well, things getting a little bit more complicated. Is he going to play for a window? But again, not straight. So that means he could go with top left, take a little bit longer 10, or into the rail and out for the 15. He does find a way to clear this rack, but a couple times I felt like he was a little bit lost. And ooh, he's hit that very pacey, and that 8-ball almost stayed up. 3-1 now. Martin Reuser. In the meantime, Valentin Smits now 4-0 up. So a timeout has been taken. I have a feeling it's Dalu taking the timeout there. And Joachim Lankes is 2-0 up against Fabrizio Ingrassi. So currently Germany having the lead, at least by being up 2 sets out of the 3. Now, gotta watch out not to touch the 3 ball with your belt or shirt. Now I can go 2 rails around the 14. It's just a stretch. He is not comfortable on this queuing. Could take the bridge out, but doesn't even come close to the 3 ball. Now is he okay enough to maybe go 10, 14, 9 to go down table, or does he have to take the 9 ball now? So soft, low left. Into the area where he was always going to have the 14-10 or any of the other stripes. Just had to be careful not to scratch in the left middle. Oh, he is opting to play the 14, so probably back and forth. Twice the long rail. And also this, I found it quite weird that he was playing it so low in the cue ball, as you needed the pace of the cue ball to be much more. I was expecting top left, and now a bit short. Does it go to the bottom left? That's what he's checking. That would be a lot better than taking it on to the bottom right. And he's missed it. Yeah, now the 10 is blocking the 1. But I'm not saying there's not going to be an opportunity for Martin to be able to still get on the 1 ball. Well, he's taking the first few away quite rapidly. But how is he going to solve the 1? We still have no plan. Back to the middle, off the 6 maybe? There's still one ball go by the 3. It's not a big pocket he has. And I'm not a big fan of leaving it till the end. And he now just started to look what the options, well, yeah, what other options he has on the 1. So that's definitely something he should have done before. Well, you can draw there, low left. Rather be too low than too high. If you run into the 1, you might not get a shot. If you go low, there's always a cut. And look at this. He's landed absolutely perfect. But he made that very scary for me. Well, he doesn't look like it's very perfect. I would be very happy. Doesn't look like he has such a major angle. Even if the cue ball lands next to the 11, he can still cut the 8. So make the ball, you're good. Yeah, perfect. And what a steal, 4-1. Again taking Pettersson's break. Yeah, Pettersson now going into his timeout. Valentin Schmitz also up 4-0. And in the meantime, here on table 1, between Ingrassi and Lankes. Wow, how did that 3-ball stay up? And he scratched, so possibly 2 each there. So things not looking too great for Norway in the beginning of this match, in the beginning phase. I mean, it's races to 7 and 8, so cannot predict much yet in this match. Yeah, just waiting for Pettersson to come back. Yeah, I have to say, Ingrassi, maybe I was expecting a bit more from him at this European Championship. I played him in Luxembourg with the Ardennes Cup, where he was on fire. He played really well. He finished in the semi-final. So I've seen him hit a gear. Just this European Championship has not been happening for him. Now, Martin again making balls. Plenty going in. If you make 2 balls, does it matter if you get a choice on the solids or the stripes? I mean, I think you can find a way for both. Can you go 5-3-2, 4-6-7-8, or the other option is more of a 9-ball route, is probably 5-7-6, 3-2-4-8. Yeah, I don't like to leave the 7-ball up table for a long time. He's drawn the cue ball too much. I would definitely like to play 7-3. Give myself any angle on the 2 to get to the right side of the 4. To the right long rail. And then 2 rails from the 4 to the 8 in the right middle. Because he's going to leave himself on the 4. It's not a guarantee to put himself on the 2 ball after. So some recovery needed. So that means top left spin to find a window between the 10 and the 11, or is he going to play to the bottom of the 2? He can go forward, doesn't need a lot of inside spin either. Oh, he's played center ball. Yeah, crossing his positional area quite a bit. Yeah, you have to cut this to the bottom left with the bridge. And run the cue ball 2 rails into the 10. At least that's, I would assume, the highest chance to at least land on a ball. And the overcut. So Pettersson at the table with a chance to turn things around in this match. Norway needs to. I mean, Magnus Mapram Dalu currently 5-0 down. Looks like he might not have a chance to turn it around. Clear to the top side of the table. Stop shot on the 15 gives you the 11 or the 9. So still gives you options. I like 15, 9, 10, 11, 8, but the fact that you have 2 options. Oh! Yeah, kind of felt like he took his eye off the shot there. You know, this could be interesting. I think Martin can play the left side of the 2, make the 15, and if he pushes the 2 in between the cue ball and the 10. Yeah, the only shot you can leave is the 9. Gotta say, would have liked to have the 2 ball a bit closer to the bottom left corner. I would say play a safety. Take the left side of the 11. Bring the cue ball to the top short rail near the first diamond and just wait. In that case, you're going to get more breathing space. But he's really wanting to take on this 9. Maybe stopping the cue ball behind the 8. But if you miss aim or put a little spin, you might sell out. Yeah, complete miss hit. What does the 9 do? Well, it did drop, but doesn't count. And I just don't think it was the right shot to play. Yeah, finds the window. And this 8 for a 5-1 lead. That makes Germany a big favorite in this match. If this 8 ball drops. This one 5-1. Valentin Schmidt 6-0. Doesn't matter what Fabrizio Ingrassi does on table 1. If the Germans keep going like this, I feel like Norway does not have a chance. Well, successful break. Just a cue ball all the way to the top short rail. Limiting the options a little bit. Does have the solids available with the 1 ball. Could take a chance to go into the 7-4. But instead of taking the 1 first, he chose to go for the 2. Does that mean he wants to keep the 1 ball to get to the 7 in the bottom right? Or, I mean, he could play the 6, then draw straight down from the 3 ball to the 7. In case you land, not so great. You have the 1 ball as a backup. He didn't go all the way down. This is a bit in between. Of course, you can take the risk running into it, but running into the 4 is not going to have the 7 to the bottom left. And if the 4 and the 5 tie up, oof. And even if the 5 goes, how do you give your chances to get onto the 7 to the bottom right? Well, does have an angle to cross over. Might be a bit speedy. Might not be able to get very close to the 7. Just past the middle pocket. Just past the middle pocket, and now the cut being a lot bigger. Oh, beautiful cut. He's onto the 8 into the middle, so he's going to pull one back. Patterson needs to make a run for it. There's nobody else, in my opinion, that's going to save Norway in this case. Joachim Lenkas is doing what... Well, I'm not going to say what he's supposed to do, but he's 3-1 up and going. So 5-2, and the Russen breaking. But also on table 1 you can see Fabrizio on the table with a possible chance to make this 3-2. So, oh, look the cue ball. Well, living on the edge. Now I gotta say, the stripes not looking too bad. I think the 9 ball does go by the 1, and if it does, might be worth taking the 11 into the middle.
Come on. Weiter so.
Nice confident stroke. Does the 9 ball go? Otherwise you can use the 12 now to run into the 9. Yeah, from this angle I would say yes. So is he going from the 12 to the 14? Just gotta watch the scratch. Just gotta watch the scratch. Was it enough? I didn't think it was going to be enough, but might be. Low right into the right long rail. Yeah, a little bit awkward cueing, but I kind of like the 15 more. Less to do on the 15 than on the 9. He already had some awkward cueing going on. But honestly, doesn't look like it matters. So Reuser, another match that brings Germany on the hill. Schmitz and Reuser now playing for one rack to get Germany into the final. Yeah, of course, you still have to believe from this point. Pettersson, difficult position. 2 good breaks. Hope for 2 mistakes on your opponents, and you might be 6 each. Oh, a lot of cut. Don't think he's made a ball. No. Martin already out of the chair while he didn't even know if it was dry, yes or no. But, I mean, that's the thing with rhythmic players too, you know, they don't care whatever position or what's happening, you know, they kind of fly out of the chair. Well, leave yourself maybe an angle on the 1. I think that is what he was trying to do. I was going to say if he could play with left spin, maybe even run into the 12 softly, have an angle on the 1 to run into the 3 ball with the 7 and the 4 as a backup. Well, this has to be the shot. I think if he runs into the 3 ball.
Free ball.
Into the 3 ball. The 3 pushes the 2 towards the right top corner. Now he's playing a combination. Where does the 2 ball go to? Well, we're going to see some magic. Cut the 7 or bank the 7. Yeah, did go all in on it. So another chance for Pettersson. He needs those opportunities.
Oida.
But yet, I'm not even sure if he has the 12. So that means his easiest shot would be the 14 to the top left. So safety time. Cue ball not behind the 14. Did he leave a cut on the 7? Yeah, otherwise he'll have to find something after 2. Well, another try, and this time a much better lead for Pettersson. So, step by step, could play 15, 11, 9, 13, 12, 8. 9 ball is a little bit hampered by the 2. But still, you could go forward, be straight on the 13, play the 9 into the right middle, and have your 12 into the left middle. So Pettersson pulling one back. Yeah, difficult run out from Reuser, and had to take on the combination. He's lost control over the 2. But of course it was a free opportunity on his opponent's break. His break is coming now. Yeah, and Schmidt's now winning his set. So Germany 1-0 up. So Germany just needing Reuser to close it out. Now, again, when that cue ball just stops at the top short rail, so limited. Of course, you do have the 14 into the middle. Either way, solids or stripes. The bottom not looking too pretty. Yeah, you could take a risk taking the 6 and just run into the 3-2. Rearrange the furniture. I don't mind this at all. And this has worked out really well. Might be able to draw off the 2 into the 12. Or just leave shape above it. The other option is to stun into the right side of the 3, pushing the 3 into the 12, and making sure you always have the 1 as a backup. Now he solved the bottom. He's looking at going 1, 5 into the bottom left or bottom right. Could choose to run into them now. As long as you would run into the 8, I don't see a reason how you could not be on the 4 or the 1. But probably the cleaner style a bit better. Oh, and even he's got the 4 first, so 4-1-5 is much better. And only has to stun over to the vertical line in the kitchen. It's used to break outside the box with tempo, in case you might wonder. Does he have a little angle to give the 8 a nudge? Did he put himself completely straight and awkward? I mean, Joachim Lankes on table 1 is up 5-2. So any mistake here and Patterson capitalizes on it. This could be a very close match out of the Southern. Okay, he's played a beautiful draw. He's given himself a chance on the 8 to the middle. This is to bring Germany into the final of the under-19 teams division. And Martin Reuser to get them there. Yeah, and it is Team Germany advancing through to the final. Reuser getting the job done against Robin Haga Patterson. So thanks everybody for tuning in again on Pro Billiard TV. We do have the finals coming up. They were supposed to start in the last few minutes, so I assume very soon we'll have the finals right here on Pro Billiard TV. So we'll see you soon.
Rein, Junge. Go, go. Egal, solange du Finale gut spielst. war aber schon hier.
Ja, ich weiß.
Noch 4 Minuten für die einspielen. Nur Miniatur. Du wisst, dass mit den kurzen Bitten und so weiter geht. Und übrigens Medaille. Das erste Briefing auf Deutsch. Sauber.
Tim, Mark, it's Tim. Mark. Yes. So we start almost in 3 minutes. There's no walk-ins, but we do player presentations. So there's an announcement from Luke. And then we hit the final round of this EC.
Yes. Excellent.
Okay. Enjoy, Mark.
You too, Jimmy.
Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Yeah. And already thank you for all the work this week again.
Thank you as well. It's a pleasure, mate. It really is, honestly. Really enjoyed it. Hope I've been okay
Mark,
towards the end. It's been...
I'm sorry, Mark.
Hello?
This is Damien. Thank you so much for all the work this week.
Thank you so much as well. Great job, guys.
One of the other guys who do the vMix operators or the camera.
Brilliant. Tremendous.
Yeah. Okay, Joey.
Oh,
good luck.
And we
Talk to you later, Mark.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye.
Good afternoon and welcome to the final championship matches here at the Kamui European Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. It's the boys under 17 and under 19 team finals. So firstly, with the under 17s, it's Norway versus Slovenia. You're welcome on table 4 with 8 ball, Arjen Kvalsson Hansen against Svit Pavlinjek. And your referee there is Serdar Karadak of Turkey. On table 5 with the 9 ball, Benjamin Erland Arolden against Mai Badovinac. With your referee Vladislav Belkovs of Latvia. And on table 6 with 10 ball, Jakub Saiter against Max Benko. With your referee Maria Zlatseva of Bulgaria. Moving into the arena with the under 19s, it's Austria against Germany. On table 3 with 10 ball, Markus Schleingler against Valentin Schmitz. With your referee Alexandru Balas of Romania. And on table 2 with the 8 ball, Rafael Biazio against Martin Rosa. Refereed by Daniel Meyerhofer of Switzerland. And finally on table 1 with 9 ball, Zeman Attila against Fabrizio Ingrazzi. And your referee is Pentti Seppänen of Finland. Players, the very best of luck, and you may lag for the break.
Well, thank you very much to Luke Riches. This is the final match of the tournament, guys. Good evening and welcome to the Kamui European Youth Championships from Podcetrtek in Slovenia. And it's time for the team events finals. And your featured match here on table number 2, an under-19s match between Germany and Austria. And we have an 8-ball encounter for you between Rafael Biasio and Martin Takeshi Russa. It's a race to 7, alternate break. It's a cool shot, of course, because it's 8-ball. Your referee for this final is Daniel Meyerhofer from Switzerland. I'm Mark White, taking you through all the action. Great to be with you guys. All good things must come to an end. We started out 9 days ago with the straight pool, and we've crowned some great champions throughout this week. And there's some more trophies, 5 of them. You see them in the background to be given away at the end of this. We will be handing out the trophies for the 9-ball for the boys under 17s, boys under 19s, and of course the girls. And the trophies also for the winners of this tournament in both the under 17s and under 19s. This is the under 19s we're concentrating on. Referee Daniel Meyerhofer just racking those balls. You know the rules of 8-ball, 7 solids, 7 stripes, and an 8-ball, the all-important one. So here we go, breaking off from the middle. It's Martin Russa. Commentated on his final earlier in the 9-ball. He got beat in that one, but he's got a chance of a medal here. What colour will it be? So having a look around, both suits with their problems. 2 stripes together, just above the 5. 1 and the 15, awkward. I think the 15 will go to the upper right. The only real starter he's got is a solid. Wonder will he go in to the 15 here? Well, I'm a little bit surprised at the speed he played it. Could have played it slightly harder. Has he made any difference to the 1-ball? Is it possible to get on that one into the side at a later stage? He's had another go at it. Well, you never know. He might even have another go at it here off of the 2-ball. He's determined to open that up. Maybe it goes in this bottom right now, though, does it? He could play onto the 6 here and maybe onto the 1 into the corner. Could try and go into it again. He's tried again. Yeah, that's not on. He's not on the 7 either. The only attacking shot is on the 3-ball. I think that 1-ball does go in this corner, you know. If you could somehow make this 3, then the 6. Oh, he's made the 6. Oh. And that's end of visit. He may have just a little piece of this 1 to play a safety off. Try and get the cue ball down behind the 7. It's very tight through there, though. Oh, he doesn't want to scratch. Oh dear, oh dear. Wow, that's disappointing. Three goes at that 1-ball, opening it up, and in the end it was his downfall, unfortunately. So Rafael Biasio leaving himself an angle on this 9 to open up the 2 stripes. 10 and the 11. It's actually the 12 and 11. He's owned above and put them back together again. They're a little better than they were, but well, there's a possible combo on them at a later stage. There's a good angle on the 15 to go where he wants. And go down for the 14 or hold for the 11. He's going to play this with a touch of right hand spin. That's okay. He's going to have to play the combo though, unless he can come short side on either of them to the top right. He's got options, but I think the combo's pretty wired. Oh dear, oh dear. And he's missed the pot for the sake of position. Caught it way too thin. So Martin, the chance back at the table to finish off the job he started. There's been some fantastic entertainment here in Slovenia. Thoroughly enjoyed the time, and it's a real honour to commentate on these young kids that one day are going to be Mosconi Cup players, world champions, Predator Pro Billiard Series winners. We've already had one in Felix Vogel come through. Of course, Josh Filler has won everything, as have many of the other players. Nicely done. European pool scene very, very strong at the moment in both the boys and the girls. I've been very impressed with Rachel Enfoy this week and Mela Schmitz as well. And of course, not forgetting Miss Embets, who won the 9-ball earlier on in a tremendous final that went hill-hill. And her opponent, unfortunately, committing a time foul on the 8-ball in the rack. That's a tough pill to swallow, that one. But she'll learn from it and she'll be back even stronger next year. So alternate break. The Austrian Rafael Biasio breaking off, 1 down. Just slightly off centre. Made a ball though. That's all that matters. Made a ball in the side. And all you want is a starter. And he's got one of each. What does he prefer? Stripes it is. Getting rid of the only problem ball really right now, the 11. I'd like to have been a little bit straighter on this one though, I think. Still should be okay, can play for the 13 or the 15. Or the 14 for that matter. He caught it a little bit thick, played it at a good pace. Stripe does pass the 5 into the corner, the upper right, as we look on the screen, on the overhead. Judged the cue ball very nicely there. Any kiss on the 2 or the 7 would have ruined the position. So now just hold the cue ball where the 15 is. Leave yourself a nice angle to stun off the side rail. Back over for the 10. This is the shot now. He's going to make up his mind whether he's coming past the middle pocket. Make sure he does get past it. Right, it's okay. Just smooth this 10 ball in. Cue ball naturally running towards the 8 ball. He's got to play it in the side. It's just a little bit tricky into the side, but closer he can get to it, the straighter he can get on it, the better. Oh, that was very risky. Thought he was going to go on the outside of the 7 ball, not come between the 2 and the 7. It's all worked out fine in the end. So we're all square at 1-1. Just to let you know the format we're playing. I'm sure you know, but I'll just reiterate it just in case. In table 1, we have the 9 ball. Table 2, obviously the 8 ball. In table 3, the 10 ball. So 3 matches. Basically, the best of 3 matches. Whoever wins 2 will win the championship. It's that simple. So the 5 trophies are for the boys, under 17s, under 19s, 9 ball, and the girls, 9 ball, and the other 2 are for the under 17s and the under 19s teams. Medals for everyone. Ball down. Now then, what's going to happen with those 2 solids? And it will be solids, but he's going to have to come up with some kind of combo, I think, if he wants to go aggressive here. Everything else is available, but this is not an easy combo. It's one of them really awkward ones. He's called the 7. This is really difficult to judge this. I think these are the hardest combos. Yeah, he wasn't behind it. You really want to see all 3 balls in your vision. It was kind of a blind combo, that. Not easy to make, difficult to judge. You can sometimes mess with your head, those ones. So now Raphael will choose the same suit, still open. I think we've been infiltrated, guys. There's a man in disguise. A man from Arizona. He's hiding his true identity, but I know that smile and moustache anywhere. Gump 9 ball. I know who you are, George Teachea. George, of course, part of the Predator commentary team, will be joining us for the event coming up at the end of this month in Rome, Italy. Women's World 10 ball, the Wheelchair Open, and the highly anticipated Women's Double Showdown. That's going to be a fantastic event, that is. 16 teams. Best of 3 sets, races to 3, the new format for the doubles. Gone wrong. He's just going to have to play safety here. It's a touchy little one. Just trying to get the cue ball tight on the rail. But there's a chance here for the 10 into the upper right. Stripes kind of covering each other. The 6 ball will go if you can get onto it. Doesn't have to play for it here though. He's not on anything. Would you believe it? He's landed in no man's land. If you could see the 15, he'd love to play a safety off out. I think it's going to be a safety off the 12. Call safe in case something goes in. And draw the cue ball up behind the 15 off the 12. That's my plan. Let's see what Martin wants to do. Well, he's looking at playing a delicate little safety here. Trying to hide behind the 11, 13 and 14. It's a great shot. That was a very brave safety, I must say. Oh, it's gained him ball in hand. And for sure, he'll be taking the 13 here into the lower right. Why doesn't he take the 13 and then the other two are open? Wow, this is a... Okay, he's going to nudge the 13 out of the way, but they can always go wrong. He could have tied that 15 up there. I don't know why he didn't roll the 13 in, honestly. But I'm not down there in the heat created by the cauldron of the final of a European Championship, am I? It's very easy from my vantage point here. He's finished straight on this now, so he's going to have to play the 13 to the side. But he has to get on this correctly. He doesn't want the 1 to come into play when he plays the 13. He would have liked a little bit more. He's going to have to go into the 9 now, I think. Or can he just lay below it? He doesn't want to be too close to the 9 ball. Yeah, I was trying to nudge it. I think all this stems from playing the wrong shot with ball in hand. This is not guaranteed. Watch the 1 ball as well with a cue ball. And of course, I thought the 1 was going to stop that scratch. It's surprising how often that scratch actually happens. You go into the pocket that you were trying to bank into. So a little bit of a gift here for the Austrian to take the lead. Nicely done. So a straight in 8. And a very much needed lead as well, because they are down in the other 2, Austria. Yeah, very well played, Rafael. Fabrizio Ingraschi is 2-1 up against Simon Attila. And Valentin Schmitz 3-0 up on Marcus Schreindler. So as things stand, Germany in the strongest position. And I think Schmitz might have even just won another one. No, it's still 3-0. Referee Daniel Meyerhofer placing the balls in the tap table. Just slightly off square hit. Ball down though, that's all you need to carry on. What does he fancy? Let's have a look. Well, they're pretty much 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, aren't they? Both have their problems. Maybe this 9 ball is just slightly worse than the 2 ball. Yeah, nicely done. Straight to the heart of the problem. He's overhit it slightly though, but can still cut the ball. Still has the 4 as a backup. Doesn't have to take this on now. It's a little bit thin. He's not guaranteed of exactly where the cue ball's going either. Going into another ball. Well, took a big risk there. And it's worked out just fine. He's nicely on the 4. Can play for the 2 and then the 6. Can also play for the 5. Let's see how he ends up. I think I mentioned this last time he was on. He likes to get down on the ball first, like owiącal does. Have a look, get up, and then set himself to play the shot. It's okay, but it's a little bit time consuming. He was down to 6 seconds there. That's turned out absolutely fine. Now can draw back. Thought he may have just played which have left there, just to get a little bit straighter on his 5 ball. Can he hold it, or does he have to use the rail? Yeah, that's the problem. When you're using rails off a thin cut like that, you've got to be so precise. I mean, it still cuts. The cue ball's going to be flying around. He would have liked something easier than this to take a 3-1 lead. Martin leaning over. He wants to see if it's going in or not. He'll know before Rafael knows. He'll know before we know as well. Oh, what's he done? Well, I'm not even sure what he called there. I thought he called the corner that it's finished near, but it looked like he played the bank shot. He may have just missed it badly, I'm not sure. I thought I saw him point to that corner where the 8-ball has ended up. He nearly fluked it. Remember, it's cool pocket. It's not cool shot like some games where you call it even if you're going off another ball. Or straight in or whatever. But he almost fluked that. There's pressure on this though. Has been guilty on occasions just to get up off the shot slightly when he plants in. If I could tell him one thing, it would be to just stay down that little bit longer. See the ball in the pocket, then move. I think win or lose in this event, Martin will be pretty pleased with the way he's performed in these championships in all the disciplines. But would love to top it off with a medal. Now, does he have enough angle on this? Can he run it round? Or he can also stun it off the side route, draw stun. You have to hit them hard, but he needs one more. Yeah, this is a very, very good clearance under pressure. Good stuff from the German. Rafael will be a little bit disappointed. 2-2 it is. Fabrizio Ingraschi is 3-2 up on Semen Attila in the 9-ball. It's a race to 8. Marcus Schleindler not doing so well against Valentin Schmitz. Valentin 4-0 up in that. So this is the only match going on at the moment where the Austrian is in front. And it will be the German to break off. We're all square here. Having a little stretch, even having a little dance, look. I bet he loves a bit of hip-hop dancing. I can just see him dancing along to Without Me by Eminem. Oh, look at that for a straight hit. Nice split. Stripes. Well, not really much difference between them, to be honest. Both suits come with their little problems. Four ball does go to the top right. Looks like he's playing the 7 here. I'm not sure what he's played there. But he's got a scratch, has he? Well, it's stayed up. Referee will be counting to 5. And if the ball dropped after 5, it would be replaced. Got hold of that just a little bit too much, didn't he? No, yes. I think he was expecting a kiss, didn't get it. I think cue ball back to the back rail. It's the shot here off the 6. Oh, this is aggressive. Oh, I think that was one ball too far, to be honest. That was very low tariff. And if he missed it, he was leaving everything on. Could have played the safety off of the 6 there and kept the pressure on. I must say, I'm very happy that they brought back the shot clock for this final in the teams. I think ball is a much better game with a shot clock, and I think it's better for the players themselves as well, to be honest. Stops them second guessing themselves all the time. Your first gut instinct is normally the right one. So this 10 ball may just rearrange. Oh, he's going for the 9. I didn't realise the 9 went. Oh, I certainly did. But he's not on it, I don't think. Played a stun follow. Got a little bit too much stun on it. That's pretty good. Stripes on either side of the table. Not easy to cover them both with the safety. He hasn't really got anything to go at apart from the 2 ball. Might be worth attacking here. I don't think there's an easy safety on. If you cover one, you're going to leave the other. Call the 2, go for distance as well. See what happens. Oh, you don't want to start knocking the 8-ball around the table. Quite an emotional player, Martin. He certainly lets you know how he's thinking, but it normally ends with a smile and a little chuckle to himself. Oh, will he risk going into the 8-ball here? Might just try and flick it off the rail. Oh, he's gone for a bit of good fortune and he's got it. Could have gone anywhere. Nice round of applause from the fans behind. Sure, we'll get a look at the stands at some point. Runs the length of the 3 tables, the arena. And there's been some really good crowds, and he's going to go off for a refill. I don't think he's taking the time out. He's just going to top up with a bit of water. Each player does have 1 timeout each whenever they choose, of 5 minutes. But you're allowed to go and get water whenever you want. I think they call it a hydration break, don't they? Three now between Fabrizio Ingraschi and Simon Attila. 4-1 Valentin Schmitz. Very, very close all around. No nearer to knowing who's going to be crowned the champions just yet. Yeah, ball down. It's a pretty nice split as well. I think you've got to go stripes here. Looks very edgy in his chair, doesn't he? He wants to get on the table, Martin. He doesn't want to sit still. $14, followed by the 9. Nice shot here, in and out of the corner, low right. Beautiful shot this is. It's one of my favourite shots to play. Really uses the stroke. You feel totally in control of the cue ball playing that shot. taking these very, very nicely indeed. I think if he was further away from the rail, he wouldn't be hesitating at all. Just doesn't want to leave too much angle on the 11 from the 15. That's why he's considering taking it now, but I didn't think he would. Maybe on and off the rail even. Yeah, you see he's just left himself slightly more angle. But he can drag this in, no problem. Raise of the eyebrows there from Martin. I think he's a little bit surprised at how his opponent played that shot. Didn't expect him to hit it that slowly, I must say. Oh, just wondering, did the screaming from another table put him off? Shouldn't do, should be used to it by now. But it did come right on the backswing.
Six ball corner pocket.
Oh, has he messed up the 5 ball? He has. Well, he might be looking at safety here.
5 ball side pocket.
Yeah, played two-way. This is jumpable though. Not easy to control the cue ball though. Oh, great shot. But no shot on the 8. Well, it's makeable. I don't think the 3's in the way, so could play it with an element of safety as well. Cue ball down on this rail. Oh, he's gone all in. Little flick there. Oh, that was a mistake. It wasn't out of anger. First thing he did was look at the cue. Have I damaged my cue? If that would have been Earl, it might have been a 3 or 4 piece cue by now. Gotta love Earl. We love you, Earl. Just joking, mate. Five in the side. Takes him to the 4. Some low left on the cue ball. Yeah, that's nice. Doesn't want to be dead straight on the 3. Oh, he's going to have to maybe play short side now on the 3, on the 8 ball. from the 3. So he's stolen this one. Great jump by Raphael, but couldn't control the cue ball on the 8. Ended up trying to bank it. Didn't get it. And Martin said, Dankeschön. Just a reminder, guys, if you want to switch around, you can also watch table 1 and table 3. Maybe grab another device. Grab your mum or dad's device, or one of your kids. Grab an iPad or something. You can watch all 3. It's very, very close. Apart from one of the matches, the 10 ball, Valentin Schmitz 4-1 up. Fabrizio Ingraschi 4-3 up. And 3-3 here, of course. That scratch hasn't done Martin any favours. Not ball in hand, it's ball behind the line. He must play out of the kitchen and play a ball out of the kitchen as well. Fantastic game, isn't it? 8 ball. Don't get me wrong. I love rotation as well. 9 ball and 10 ball. I love a bit of bank pull. But 8 ball, I think, is... Oh, I don't know whether it's more skillful, but it's just a different game, isn't it? It does give you more options than rotation. I think 8 ball's a game anyone can play and have fun at. 9 ball, you need a little bit better cue ball. I'm not saying you don't need a good cue ball for 8 ball, but you've just got more options. You don't have to play on 1 ball all the time. So a big shot here. Can just about get his hand on the table okay. He's going to take the lead again. Raphael taking that number 7 in this race to 7. Possible 7 more racks to go. A little bit square up on the cue ball that time. Work to do here though. No real favourite choice here, in my opinion. With the two and the stripe together there in the upper right. Whatever you choose, you're going to have that problem to deal with. It was a good attempt. I think the 5-ball goes. It's worth mentioning that after the Rome event finishes on the 6th of August, there is a Euro Tour in Italy from the 20th to the 23rd of August, the Longoni Open in Treviso. More European action to come. He's lost the cue ball. I just know that feeling when you're walking back to your chair after you've just played a shot like that. You feel like never playing the game again until your opponent misses, of course. And then you're right up for it again. All of a sudden you forget about it. He's going to go into the 2-ball here, open it up. Oh, is it on? Just slides past. Played that, of course, knowing that he would have the 5 over the pocket as an insurance ball. Well, that pocket's getting a little bit full up. Top left as we look.
Three-ball corner pocket.
Playing the combo, is he? Not guaranteed. I didn't hear the call, so he obviously did call the 3. And it looks very much like it's going to be 5-3. Just 2 away. But of course, it's not just what happens on this table. There's the other 2 tables to consider as well. Well, because he didn't pot it cleanly, he's lost the cue ball. What do you do here?
8-ball side pocket.
Oh, he's going to have to watch this one very carefully. who would want to be a referee in this situation? Not me. Oh, look at this little drill in the centre of the table. 11, 13. Probably the 9 now then. Maybe 9, 10, 14, 12, 13. Not always sure about the patterns that he chooses. And you can't keep putting yourself out of trouble. I think he went the wrong way there. And he will be 5-3 down. Just needs to take a little bit more time on his patterns, I think. And the glove has come off. He's going to nip to the restroom. He's going to give himself a talking to in the mirror. So timeout called from Martin Rosset. We're going to leave you with a view of table 1, and I'll be back with you as soon as the young German returns. Welcome back to this final of the under-19s teams between Germany and Austria. And this table 2 is the only table where Austria are winning. And table 1, Fabrizio Ingraschi, 6-3 up. Valentin Schmidt, 5-2 up. And table 3 in the 10 ball. And here, of course, Rafael Biasio And I think I just heard Slovenia have won in the under-17s. So this match here may not matter so much. Even if Martin does lose this, the other two are getting very, very close to the winning post. Two away from victory, both of them. Oh, nothing easy. Is he going at the 9 in the corner? No, just the safety. Needs it to run, needs it to run. I think he's just about got there, but he may have a stripe into the top. I think it's the 12, isn't it? Or maybe not the 12, maybe the 15. He's looking to see if he can get on the 12 from the 15. Well, no, not interested. Just another safety. Oh, he's lost the cue ball there. It's becoming very tricky now and a little bit messy also. This 7 is on. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Any reward? I may have the 7. If he hasn't, he's got nothing. Yeah, I think he has. He's okay. Oh, he nearly overcut that. Actually caught it too thin. Oh, what can he do with the 11 and the 14? It's not nice into the Inside pocket, that's for sure. Could play it and just hold behind the 14. I think that's the plan. Don't move the ball with your tip, Martin. It would be a foul. Almost did then. I think I get more stressed than the players do, to be honest. Did he call the C shot? Maybe not. Oh, that 14 has gone awkward now as well. That little bump from the 3. Oh, managed to squeeze it in. What a great effort. Wanted to be on the 5, but he's not. Does the 6 squeeze in? Obviously does. Looking to draw off of this 6 and play the 5 to the bottom right. And then he'll worry about the 8 ball a little bit later. Oh, that was an excellent shot. Wasn't a lot of room there. Now, what about this for a shot? 2 rails into the 6, into the 14 rather. Oh, he's overdone it, trying to get position. It's another chance for the young German. Well, he did it earlier on when Raphael just left the 8 ball on the table and he ran them out. Can he do it again here? the hill now. Fabrizio Ingraschi in the 9-ball on table 1. There's a real battle going on now between Valentin Schmitz. He was 4-0 up, remember. It's now 5-4 to the German against Markus Schleindler. This one looks like it's going 5-4 as well. Around the angles. No, very well done. He's still in there. Back to within 1 rack again. Glancing over to his teammate, will 1. You'll see that he's on the hill. I give a special mention to all the production crew, the referees, tournament directors, Luke Riches, of course, for all his emceeing. Yeah, it's an okay split. Choice of solids or stripes to start, 6 or the 14. Ten into the side may be a possibility as well. I think it's going to be solids. Rafael looking to get on the hill. The dynamic can change so quickly. Markus Schleindler coming right back against Valentin Schmitz. Fabrizio Ingraschi in control in the 9-ball on table 1, 7-3. The other 2 matches, 5-4 and 5-4. 1 either way. He's got a nice angle to just draw over for the 1. Finish nice and straight on the 1. Draw back for the 8 into the same pocket and he'll be on the hill. see Fabrizio at the table in the 10 ball. Dry break from his opponent. And this is perfect. The Austrian. Now then, I think that's Ingraski. Nicely done. And Raphael is now on the hill. Just so tight this match, guys. You just can't call it at all. But all he can do is win his match and hope that his teammates, one of them, can win as well. It's a good lead, 6-4. But Fabrizio has a lead of 7-4 to level things up. Could go all the way down to the wire, this one. So breaking off to stay in the match, Martin Olaszczak. Beautiful break, made both the balls in the side pockets as intended. Oh, what's he got? Well, if he wants stripes, it's going to be a long ball into this lower right or to the lower left. Yeah, 14 stand off the side rail for the 9 or the 11. Yeah, just have a slight angle on it. Maybe just draw back for the 9 into the same pocket if it's straight. Oh, he had enough just to stun over. 4 balls away from pulling one back. Well, yeah, poor shot there from Martin. Could have just played his last shot. May have to rely on his teammates from here on in. Well, they all go. It's just you've got to take them in order. Now, if this 2 goes, you can play onto the 3. It's the 2 past the 9 into the other corner. Well, he might risk going into the 9 here. It's a calculated risk. But we all know from experience, it can always go wrong when you're going into other balls. That's why players don't normally like doing it. But it's worked out okay this. And now himself just 4 shots away from the title. Well, not the title, but from the point. Austria still behind in the other 2 matches. Got there. So just the 7 and the 8. And over the match, you have to say he has deserved it. He's played the more solid of the 2. Too many mistakes from Russa. Nicely done. It's going to be 1 point for Austria. But they need help. Yes! And the 2 they are behind. And it's never easy losing a part of the team. We'll be hoping and praying now, Martin, that his 2 friends can come up with the goods. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm going to go and watch the other tables. I suggest you do the same as well. Thank you so much for your company all this week. I'm Mark White, and I'll see you in Italy. Thanks for your company. Go and enjoy the rest of this final between Germany and Austria. From me, it's thank you so much and good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, your under-19 team champions, Germany. We will be playing the presentations of the team events and the 9-ball competitions very shortly, so please wait around and we'll be with you very soon.